Hello, Spectres. Spacey Ghost back from the void. So last time we had some technical issues. For those of you who don't know, my internet cut out for whatever reason. I still have no idea why. It just decided to, I guess. So unfortunately, we didn't get to end properly, but that's okay. This is still a Rise... I keep wanting to say Rise Against the Ashes. No, it's Rise from the Ashes. It's the bonus case from the DS game, the DS port version, remake, whatever you want to call it, of this game. It's in this as well, and I'm excited for it. What are you talking about? Nothing happened, we're good. Yeah, we're good, we're chill. Yeah, you know, it's just normal stream times, you know? Hi Galaxy, welcome. Hello, also good morning, evening, whatever, to like silent swoops out there. I still appreciate ya. You're still just as important. I'm sorry, I blinked out for like a quick second. No, so this might be a bit of repeats because of what happened last time. I was unable to save during the credits, so we're just gonna rewatch the credits. We're gonna pretend we ended the stream yesterday without seeing the credits. I wasn't sure like how far back to go before I was unable to save, so here we are. Here's a sad Maya. Here's a very, very sad Maya. Oof. Excuse me as I adjust myself right at the start of things. But yes, we were talking about it on Discord, and I guess a lot of people don't like Rise from the Ashes. I literally do not remember a single thing about Rise from the Ashes, so this might as well be a blind stream for me. Like, I just remember Emma Skye. Watch, she actually isn't that good of a character, but like, I like her design. It's a really good design. And I remember because it was new for the DS and exclusive for the DS, I remember they had like a funky little like fingerprint dusting like minigame thing where like you have to like blow into the mic to like get rid of like the extra dust and stuff. I remember that. That's all I remember. So, like, we'll see together if Rise from the Ashes is just as trash as everyone says it is. So, wait, why is Maya leaving? Because Maya, doesn't have confidence, because Maya is sad. Why is she leaving? Because she's sad. No, she wants to get better at, like, spirit mediuming, because, like, she was only able to, like, bring Maya back. Mia's her name. She was only able to bring Mia back like the one time, and like Phoenix for this whole game was just like, come on, give me your sister. Who cares about you? I want to see the sister. So yeah, that kind of harshes on people's self-confidence. Blood, DS mics never worked right. Oh my god, Dalton! Hi! Dalton!
Are you texting me and Dimitri at the same time, you monster?
Ooh, you cheater.
Hey Galaxy, hey Hobo. I want to remind you guys that if you have Amazon Prime, you get one free Twitch subscription each month. Just one free one, just because. Just for you. So,
just this little treat.
This little boy here is currently in the process of purchasing a house, and houses cost money. Mm-hmm. I'm sure he would appreciate your Twitch subscription. He has a cat child to look after.
I do, yes. She's very adorable. TS mics never worked right. No, they didn't.
Mics are for the week.
Oh, you're off today. Oh my god, yes. This is great.
Ooh, you're off today. It would be a great day for me to be off.
It's the elevator.
He is stuck in the wall.
God damn it. He has a new scratching thing and everything.
He does. There are 3 scratching posts in this room. In
this room specifically. And does he go to them? No. He goes to my back wall thing. This cat, I swear. But no, I'm glad you're off today. You'll only miss the entire game. It's okay. Things happen. Lives happen. It's not the entire game, actually. It's only the first one, and we're playing the bonus game now. Yeah, and she's off to go be a better spirit medium. Just for us, just for our sake. Someone has been an affiliate for half a year now, damn! That is a long time. I've been watching after work and after streams like a creeper. I wouldn't call it a creeper, I appreciate it. Like, I know... I don't know, like it's cool, like, being a streamer, well, just in general. But also, like, it's cool, like, hearing whenever people talk about, like, oh, I wasn't able to catch you live, but I've been watching, like, on my off times, like, that sort of thing. Just like, oh, you're still keeping up. I both love this trial and have PTSD from it. Like, also, I remember the asshole. That's all I'm gonna call him. I remember, like, the asshole was an asshole. Thanks, Nick. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Okay, I'm glad I saved when I did. Like, when I had to replay parts of the game to get to this point again. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney I once was. Now a new story begins. With blackjack and hookers. With the same old crazy cast of characters. This is great. Yeah, use all the swears you want. I'm home alone. Yay! Congrats on having the house to yourself. As someone with, like, 4 roommates, it is incredibly hard to have, like, 100%, like, peak alone time. I enjoy it. Your streams make my day better, and sometimes I rewatch old stuffs and just get the happy feels. Oh, that makes me happy. Although there's some old stuff, especially, like, on my YouTube channel, where I'm just like, I keep it up for, like, progression's sake, but, do I want people rewatching it? Oh no. Poor Larry. Will he ever get a girlfriend? Probably not. He has a type, and that type is unfortunate for him. Oh, pain. You just give us the good vibes, so I rewatch it. I'm glad, I'm glad. That's kind of like the whole point of streaming for me. Just like, good vibes, positive times, chill, like, hangouts, because the world is shit. Toads didn't rewatch your old Borderline stuff with Cup of Fun. Oh my god, that was terrible. That was bad, that was bad. I mean, not... Okay, I should go back. It was a fun time, and I liked seeing, like, what Borderlands was about. But there was a point where just me and Andreas were just, like, constantly, like, dying and respawning and dying and respawning and dying. It was like purgatory, I swear. Galaxy says, sorry if I'm not active right now. I won a contest and was asked to organize the next big RP in the DR Amino. And it starts tomorrow. Ooh. That is exciting. Congrats on winning the contest. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay if you're not that active. That's part of the game, though. Fair. Very fair. I hope you have a fun time, like, organizing everything Galaxy. And on the last day, someone come ask me preparation I have to do for their character that I didn't know beforehand. Ah, gotta love it. Gotta love last-minute additions. Okay, I think we're coming up to the part where the stream cut out. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, because I don't think you guys heard me. I don't think it was said. I think it was cut out before I realized that the stream wasn't happening. Because of this interaction alone, can we ship Penny and Maya? Being like card game like TCG like girlfriends. The G in TCG stands for girlfriends. Right, who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright. But you know, I snuck into- oh, right, this is weird. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. What the fuck is that even supposed to mean, you small sewer child? Penny's a cutie, she is. Such a simple design, but I like it. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy? Huh, me? I'm trained to become a paranormal photographer. Know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Is that ghost us? Is the ghost me? Am I the ghost? We stand small boy being into magical girls. We do. Ninja Guitar Drag Queen didn't know what to think. Oh, is that what it's supposed to be? I honestly think that's pretty great. Baby's first drag queen. Did you just call him a small sewer child? Yeah. Because he lives in the sewer. As all children do. Hey, Becky! Glad to see you can make it. How you feeling? How you doing? Glad to see you joined. Here we go. A brand new episode has been added. Rise from the ashes. Not against the ashes. Not to the ashes. From the ashes. I'm seeing that blue badger. It haunt my nightmares. Save your progress, yes. This looks fine. I see the badger. I am still upset. I'm still upset after finding out that it's not actually a badger. Oh, oh. Oh, look at this! Look at this upgraded quality. Such dynamic posing. Oh shit. Look at that fresh DS quality. Ooh, they really went all out with this. Oh, it stopped. It was the blue badger. The blue badger killed. The blue badger did the deed. Badger, badger, badger. Like I said, in French it's blue imp. Yeah, it's like an imp or a leprechaun, which makes more sense than a badger. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office, and I still hear her voice. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd. Why do I come here to the office every day? Just to play solitaire. Waste time. It's not like I want to work. Watch some Pink Princess, you know. Oh. Hello? Emma! Emma, I missed you. You're great. This design is great. She looks so spunky. Where have you been? My sister's trial's tomorrow. Phoenix is shown with a 5 o'clock shadow and hair disheveled. am. Who are you? Shit, I haven't shaved yet. Doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. He? The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Do I look like a Mia? Do I look like I possess the ghosts? You're not Mia Fey, are you? You might need to put your glasses on. I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey's no longer works here. She moved. She lives on the farm now with the other defense attorneys. So you are the coffee boy? Certified coffee boy right here. I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Do you not see my badge? My fancy attorney badge? Galaxy says, and honestly, it's been a blast writing the plot for this RP. The best way I can describe it is Danganronpa meets Haruhi Suzumiya on a TV reality show in a cruise. Ooh, a cruise. Fancy, tropical. I dig it. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. Are assuming he can't look like Mia? Becky says, I think I'm gonna go. Not feeling up for it. Sorry, maybe come back later. Okay. My thoughts are with you, Becky. I appreciate you still trying. Me in the background like, does my hair look like spikes to you? Yes, love you too, Becky. You take care of yourself. No, disheveled Phoenix just oddly looks like a fae. Like, talking about, like, missing Maya, he even, like, bought his own little, like, kimono-looking thing. As, like, some kind of, like, pajama robe. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Better than nobody, I'll take it. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. It's weird seeing her after playing Apollo Justice, right? She's so small, so young, so bright-eyed. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. Sorry. You'll have to try elsewhere. That's it, that's the whole game. Please, I'm out of time. But... please, you have to help, it's my sister. Oh, she even has the same, like, little knob and ponytail thing. Wonder if they did that on purpose. Could it be? Is Maya actually possessing the small child? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator. Science. In my funky lawyer game? So, you're a scientific investigator. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kinda jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be oh, she is so small. She's only 16. In here I thought she was like at least 18. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking... I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Legally speaking, I'm only in high school. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Create another future professional in training. Small scientist, the smallest. So what is this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. That's not her weapon of choice. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. Suppose I will. Promise her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... Sorry, can't bring people back from the dead. That's interesting. How would she know Mia? Were they like best friends? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up. Excuse me? I'm not a child. I'll have you know, I'm 16. I just got my driver's license. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? She is so cute. Sure can't fault her for the lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. It's called using the touch screen. I'll show you when I'm done. Looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. She prefers a rolling pin, enjoys the crunch. She'd never use a knife. You can't stab with a rolling pin. Hold on, what's this relation to Mia, though? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person. It's a few years below her in school. Oh, so they went to the same school, so she was her senpai. She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Please. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Nice of you to, nice of you to not assume gender and everything. Well, with enough force, you could stab someone with a rolling pin. Maybe that's the secret to the case. Yeah. Well. Actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her. Oh. Oh my. But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Oof. But anyways, off to the detention center. Galaxy says, literally what inspired me to write the character I play for this RP is that scene where she plays the guitar and sings God Knows in a... Oh my god, that scene. I think that's a fun origin story for a roleplay. Oh my god, yes. We must look into this for science. Science. She is blinded with science. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. I say as we just completely brushed off her, like, traumatic backstory. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Ace Attorney, like, really like to kill your assistant mother, huh? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? For your trials tomorrow, you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh, look at that fancy turnaround. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, wait a minute. How do you know me? What's up? What's going on? Ah, drink. Thank you, senpai. And if you carved one in the handle sharp enough to the point of a knife, then you got it all. Not even done with the case, and we already solved it. Pack your bags, everyone. We got this. Honestly, I don't know why I always love Lana's design. It's simple, but effective. I like it. Like, you look at the badges, you look at, like, the little, like, lapels, like, you can just know they're, like, someone of authority. Also, I like the scarf. It's a nice touch. Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. I can't believe... Like, I know you just started Phoenix, but like, you work here, and you don't know who the chief prosecutor is? You're a prosecutor? You don't even know, like, Miles's boss? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like war flashbacks. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Alright, so what had happened? There's something you should know from the start. Which is... the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright, why? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, 5:15 p.m. That is quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? Hey, at least I don't have to learn the English name. Here, it's the same in French. Nice. Is Emma's the same too? I'm just curious. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I'm glad you didn't want to get your own car dirty. Like, you just got it cleaned, it was just freshly vacuumed. No one wants to put a dead body in there. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Phoenix really do be like, unless Edward's involved, I don't want to know. Oh, Galaxy says, to be fair, Emma's not that common a name in French. Oh, nice. Alright, so who'd you kill? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Gumshoe? Oh, you better not have. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that's not a good place to be stabbed. You? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Poor guy. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means... the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have found me guilty. They'll use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Phoenix is just like, why do I only handle the most difficult cases? The most impossible ones? So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. Make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities, in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the districts. Right? Like, even if we've never met face to face, like, I'm pretty sure, like, her name would be, like, tossed around. Especially since, like, Mia, of all people, are, like, our mentor. Like, she's had to have talked about Lana at some point. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh no. Oh, this? Cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Gotta test out the knife, make sure it's sharp enough, you know? Not really good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class out of Mia, wasn't she? So you're in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey. I am standing right here. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different. She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Oh, Mia. Oh, Mia. They never mentioned a last name. Are you talking about for Lana? Pretty sure she has the same last name. Or are you talking about the detective? Yeah, because, like, it would be sad if, like, this would be a case where, like, he died or anything. They knew what they were doing when they wrote that. Oh, most prosecutors go by full names. Ah, yes. Hopo Senpai says she's a general or some sort of army person, so logistically, she should be better than this. She should. Man, this game really is like, alright, everyone's gay here. Excuse me? She never told me she had a wife. Intellectually attracted. Emma, shh. Baby lesbians. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. Damn. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Do you also have a secret girlfriend we need to talk about, Emma? Wait, Mia, spy. Wins. Love wins. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why are you doing this to me? Might as well just stab Emma, like, in the heart, too. You never think of anything but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So how can you say that you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. Oh. Let the evidence speak, Lana. Like, I know she's so determined to, like, go to jail or whatever, but, like... Come on. She couldn't have. Mr. Wright? Yes? I am still here, I promise. I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest I leave to you. Ah, so you do accept me. Galaxy says, by the way, I'm rewatching Harley for preparation for the RP and Harley Pan Icon. Harley 100% Pan Icon. I agree. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Oof, right, okay, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. Yeah, like, why is she so determined to just be like, yep, I did it. Throw me away. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. About what? Sorry, I spaced out again for a second. My sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. Is this my new MO? Is this my life from now on? Why do all the prosecutors keep being involved in murders? She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. To the parking garage. Away. Galaxy says, it doesn't matter if it's a girl or boy to me, as long as they're not ordinary. Episode 1. I'm talking about dating. It's not even up to debate. Yeah, like, she outright just, like, says it, and I love it. I love that for her. So, this is the lot where it all happened. The lot where it happened, the lot where it happened. No one else was in the lot where it happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Oh, you don't even go visit Miles? I mean, that's fair. I guess, like, in this point in the games, they wouldn't be dating yet. Yet. Hey, everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to be Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to be examining crime scenes. So this whole time, we've been, like, doing an illegal... I mean, I know we've talked about, like, all the, like, sketchy stuff we've been doing as Phoenix, and, like, how, like, he probably should be in jail for all these things. And we've also talked about, like, how, like, in real life, attorneys don't just go, like, examining, like, or investigating, like, themselves. But the fact that he's self-aware for it... I don't know why it took me this long to realize. I don't know why, like, absolutely don't know why I always confuse this place and the one from 2-2. I mean, I feel like, if I'm remembering correctly, there is a case where, like, it has, like, a similar, like, vibe background thing going on. I don't remember, like, all of the second game cases, though. Try not to stand out too much here, see? Like, this whole time, we've been doing, like, our investigating in these cases. And Phoenix has just been, like, tiptoeing around, being silent as a mouse. Oh, the Damask case! Okay, yeah, I see what you mean, I didn't realize that was Injustice for All. Nice. Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed there? Oh, hello, cowboy. Partner? Oh, this character! What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good, yes. Hello, Mr. Cowboy Man. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Oh, okay, it is 3-2. Okay. marshal looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? I didn't know we were bowling. This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out here in the desert dream you want to? What's this guy talking about? Why are you cosplaying? Why are you drinking on the job? Head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Gotta love the stereotypical, like, American characters. Is that a hombre friend, a friend of yours? Kinda, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Well, right away. Mr. Cowboy Man, I think you left your wallet. What's this? Oh, he actually does shout over to them. But wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. You know, as an upstanding citizen. I don't believe it. After we literally were just like, shh. We're hunting clues. And that's our American intro. We already got, like, the asshole capitalist guy. And now we have the cowboy man. What other American stereotypes are we missing? I think we're missing, like, an Instagram influencer. Which would be funny to run into, given that, like, we're supposed to, like, take place in California. At least it's better than the French representation. Oh, no. Ooh, we'll be seeing that soon. Not here, but, like, next game. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. Fine, I guess I'll put it with my loose change and everything. You're missing the obesity representation. Ugh. We don't talk about Salmonella. He's dead to us. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Okay, I'm looking at the court record. Oh, again, I'm looking at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining. From every angle. Ooh, so fancy. I can zoom in and out, yes. So 3D, so wonderful. Hello, Maya 2.0. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of the A button. Alright, I am opening the wallet. Okay. This is an ID card. The power of 3D. I like to imagine Phoenix literally just like turning it over, just like, ah, yes. I am thoroughly examining it. I am now opening the wallet with my bare hands and no gloves, even though this is clearly evidence. And I'm glad... I'm assuming that this is the victim. I'm glad it's not Edgeworth. Not Edgeworth. He's not a detective. Gumshoe. I'm glad it's not Gumshoe. At least this one doesn't get kidnapped. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. What a name. ID 5842189, that's gonna be important. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. Though I don't know what science has to do with it, I'd literally just open the wallet. Yet. Yeah, they displayed the ID again, so that's gotta be key. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Alright. What do we got here? Ah, drink up, yes. Aha! A ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? He was a good man. Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Somehow, someway. Don't worry, I'm still gonna hydrate. Now he's a dead man. Sorry, we gotta legally change your name now. And I like... Now, I'm no police investigator person. But I love this. I love this so much. I love how they're like, no, we gotta be as accurate as we can. We need to show how would that even, like, maintain its shape? Like, how? Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. Ah, I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of oh, right, we forgot you were still here. Very sneaky. A plus stealth. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. You escaped from P5. This outline is true beauty. I am moved by it. Such perfection. Yeah, scary. Don't worry, it's not a real gun, Phoenix. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little Phil's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, hey? Please! Man, he's so committed. No problem, partner. Got time for the vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when? He actually has a dark backstory where he's stuck in a time loop. He's actually immortal. Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should check out the room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great. Bye-bye, cowboy man. Maybe there are some clues around here. Let's check it out. He literally just said not to. Oh no? Oh no? Who are you? Us? Oh! Damn, look at them bobbies. Also, remember how we were talking about Instagram influencers? She totally is one. What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Aw, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Uber Eats. Thank you, DoorDash. Wow, I can't believe you deliver here of all places as well. Hello, half and half was it? Oh, thanks. Squid necklace. Oh my god! I thought it was like some weird bell or like flower, but it totally looks like one of those like hot dog squid things. In you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you? Ah yes, my favorite. Hamburgers. Oh thanks, interesting way of doing business. Should I tip you? Still better Grubhub. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passersby, or are you officers? Are you saying you have clearance, ma'am? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as a cough-up queen- What? What kind of weird fetish is that? She's not... what? Cough-up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see? The images are burned into my eyes, you might say? Yes, all the sordid secrets. Oh, you're the witness. Oh no. That just sounds kinky. Not only is she an Instagram user, she also has an OnlyFans. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Man, the feel when you're just casually committing a murder and then your DoorDash arrives at the same time. Damn. Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. That's actually my handle. My name is Angel Starr. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh my god, she does have an OnlyFans. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Oh no. Those eyes. Hello, Mia 2.0. Galaxy says, by the way, I have to write the Magician Confidant from my fan game, but god, I can't find the strength to start. I want it to be good. I mean, Magician, I feel like it's a simple arcana. Like, I think you can do it. Just, like, start writing stuff down, you can do it. Insert whip crack. Oh my god, yes. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny. Was it the salmon of destiny? Was yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know that. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequality. Inequity, I mean... Evil ones. Wow, you are well versed for a simple Uber driver / Instagram person. Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of the innocents. Oh my god, please, please, what is her name in French? I have to know. Is it just as sexy? And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So, she's saying... Oh, I'm pretty sure her name is Angelique Starr in French. Ooh, I like Angelique better. There was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul, but then I remembered, oh, I still need to get more poison from my guy, you know. You know how everyone has a guy, a poison guy? Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Why did they change that? It's basically the same thing. It is. It sounds even fancier. Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss. Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cop-Up Queen. Oh, don't be threatening her. She's only 16. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Oh no. Wait, really? Really what? I'm totally confused. Sorry. I'm gay. Your charms, they just go straight through my head. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Do we know the name of the cowboy name right now? I think he introduced himself as Marshall. And if not, we can find out. Or not. Weird, funny. Usually, like, they show up immediately. Don't mind me. Oh no! I was gonna throw the band hammer down on Mr. Robot there in the chat. However, I cannot click on him. They have learned. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. Is Ilana Sky to wield that knife, so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. I was kind of into it, but then I remembered, oh shit. This is a murder. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? I already got them reported. Ah, thank you. I just can't remove them from the chat. Ah, yes, thank you. Thank you, Dalton. Ah, stretch, boy. Yeah, let's stretch. Y'all do this with me. Stretch. Take deep breaths. Breathe. All this fun stuff. Also, I think since Beggy's the mod, she's the only one that can, like, actually physically, like, remove Thanos Snap, like, whatever you want to call it. The bots and stuff. The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife... I can almost rave to it. Almost. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? Well, given that you're the one packing the lunches. She always travels light. Why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Maybe they were also dating. Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand? Oh, that does not look appetizing. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General So's Trilobite lunch set. Ah, never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of the Trilobite's fake flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. Yeah, he's just a side person. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Do you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Starr? Do they not tip well? Miss Starr shows fish, Flame. Flame just like pops in. I heard you had fish. I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like a 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. Way to suss her out real quick, Phoenix. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now that you're talking, cough up, Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Very astute. Can we go? No, we can't. I was wondering if, like, suddenly we'd be able to go to, like, the security booth, but no. That's not important. Well, thank you for the lunches. I'm sure they're tasty and not full of poison. Oh my. Oh my, I wonder whose office this is. With the fancy outfit, the steel samurai figure, the flowers with the little frills. Vase the same color as his outfit, curtains the same color as his outfit. Of course he has a feather pen. Also, I want to point out, I could be wrong, I may not know my flowers, but I'm pretty sure those flowers are orchids. And orchids are symbolic of, or two? Is it of or two? Either way. They're kind of like the flower of, like, homosexual men. Just something to point out there. Nice little fun fact. Oh, I wonder if that's like the King of Prosecutors award. This is the kind of room that just screams I can do the job. So, yeah, so this is what a competent attorney's office looks like. Also, he has a tea set. Of course he drinks tea. Galaxy says, well, it's Japan, so if he had roses, then it would be really gay. Quite a change from your office, really. I mean, my plants might not be as fanciful as his, but hey. Thanks. Orchids are for love, luxury, beauty, strength, and fertility. Fertility, you say? There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What? That shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix, right? That's my stuck-up jerk. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? If you wanted to go out, you could have just sent me a text or something. That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Hello. How you doing? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once, and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. Sorry, is why can't I say that now? I said it earlier. A good translation, bearer of many children. No, it was good, it was good. I just love how, like, the traits are just, like, love, luxury, beauty, strength, okay, all good things, and then, like, they also like to fuck. Yes, let's break the myth. Borrow just means rose flesh and roses. Interesting. It's just Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder. A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? Ooh, Emma. What? You're a car. I'd say one thing, she certainly can't scream. Sorry about your car, bro. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. Sorry, I'm already putting the handcuffs on. Alright, take me away. Galaxy says, and Yuri's lilies. Yes, I knew about that much. Don't know what it is with Japan and naming genres of LGBT romance stories after flowers. Yeah, that tends to, like, be a common theme. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Oh, wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. No, that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Oh, okay, so we're going against you. Makes sense. You're kind of our rival. I can understand. Wait, what'd you say? Lana Sky's the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. Mr. Edgeworth, no. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. Yeah, after the last case. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Niles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, Des Edgeworth is gay, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. I think there's a conflict of interest for him to be the prosecutor. Same. I'm with you. Because, like, she's kind of his boss. But what? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go as far as to present me with the toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That brown shield? They're There's got to be a story behind that. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes, we worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. I wonder if this ties in with, the investigation spinoff. Because, like... I mean, I don't know, like, what time frame those cases, like, take place in. But, like, maybe Lena's more involved in those. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Yeah. Like, if she was actually... I mean, witness aside, if she was actually the one who, like, killed them... Like, she has... Like, she has all the reason to just, like, circle around and, like, pin it on Edgeworth. Instead of just, like, accepting the fact, oh shit, I did it. Blanca says, I played the Miles Edgeworth spinoff, the first at least. Yeah, because the second one, they don't even have, like, an English release of it. It's all, like, fan translations and stuff that you have to go on. I heard that they can be, like, pretty interesting, to say the least. Not only that, but she stabbed him with my knife. See? His car, his knife. Like, she could have just, like, pinned the blame on Edgeworth. Not that we want her to, but, like... What is she doing? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? Also, what are you doing with a knife? Sir. To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. I mean, I get it. Car garages, like, they can be sketchy places. Gotta protect yourself. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. No prints. Edgeworth. What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Phoenix, no. No, Phoenix, don't. You deserve that look. Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry. Do you know anything about this guy? I mean, he's gotta have. Say Edgeworth. I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. What? I'm just showing him this ID that I'm rubbing my grubby fingerprints all over. That is totally, like, not secret evidence. Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. He'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. Sorry, I'm all you got. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Alright, let's talk more about your knife. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah. With Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Galaxy says, it's sad that I don't watch love stories where characters in relation that should be similar to me, because it makes me uncomfortable with how the characters are treated. The stereotypes in yaoi are, yeah. I mean, there are some, like, gay love stories now in anime where, like, they've gotten better. They've gotten better. However, like, especially, like, back in the day, like, older yaoi stuff, like, ooh. Ooh, that's bad. I mean, honestly, when I was younger, I did latch onto those because it was, like, all the gay rep that, like, I could find at the time. But looking back, ooh, did I read and watch some shit. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn, his head is kinda spiky. Kinda reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Aw, he got a special chess set for us. Okay, this might actually be important to the case. Bad representation is still representation. Yeah. Again, you take what you can get. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It's got a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors. It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for king. Yeah, you got a problem with that? Congrats, Edgeworth. Good job, way to go. Proud of ya. I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kinda like Employee of the Month, only better. Such a good job, such a good boy. Wow, this jacket's even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right, I've never seen him wear it. Sure, there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Are these actually orchids? The public needs to know. Then again, Phoenix doesn't know his flowers either. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Oh no. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancé? Oh, please, no. I don't think so. Alright, I think that's enough. Let's get out of here. Unless, like... we could still talk about this, still. Let's do it. Yeah, exactly, Blanca, like... granted, there's still, like, some bad rep, but, like, we're getting better. We're getting better. So basically, this is you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? Am I not allowed to be happy for you? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Please, enlighten us. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. cleaning day. Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. Lagos is still not over what Voltron did to Shiro. What do you mean? I don't see how that's considered bad rep. It's cool that we got, like, a main character that happens to be, like, a gay male. I think it's neat. I like it. I consider that good. Like, it would suck if, like, they, like, decided to make him gay and then, like, immediately, like, killed him off. That would be different. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and rewards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. And that's very precise. Also, he still could have had time to do a murder. People like myself and Mr. Edwards pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory, you know, of trauma. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to court record. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. It must have been like immediately after he left. What, right? I appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh? Hello? Oh, this guy! Oh my god. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? Ah, man, this guy, this police guy, oh my. I'm Edgeworth, what is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. Got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. Name of that kind, sir, not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? What is this English name? It's Meekins. I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir... I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you, sir. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. His French name is Bill Ballad? I like Meekins. Meekins is better. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But, sir, I didn't know, sir. Poor guy, looks like he was absent that day. They gave out brains and good luck. Right? Yeah, sir? He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alright, let's hang out with Meekins. Let's figure this out. February. Hey, Gumshoe! Nice to see you, Gumshoe. Nice hair. How you doing? We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. It took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. I mean, y'all live in California. Japanifornia, if you will. That's amazing, given the traffic down there. The police department. I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing, why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know, this is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Trying is the key word. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Oh no. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? Gumshoe, you're so cute. Just like dancing next to the badger. I want someone to do like a little animation of that, please. That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Glad you're alive. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? Well. At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Sick flossing skills, Gumshoe. Sick. I dig it. You must have been practicing all night for that. Badger. Ballad being a pun on fool. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. Better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. But why not? I think the music's cute. Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. What if she's not telling the truth? Yeah, well... Yeah, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence is faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second, one-on-one? Pal to pal, so to speak. Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate the case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Other than polishing your dance moves. Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Oh, no. Detective Gumshoe, what'd you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. It is, but PTSD, Spacey. That's fair. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. At least they weren't caught. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you. I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So suspicious. So anyway, thought I'd spend a day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. patrolman in charge of a crime scene? It's unheard of, pal. Can we present his face? No, we can't. No, we can't. I bet he has information about this. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony? Of course, pal. An award for diligence myself. Oh, you deserve it, Gumshoe. Claps for Gumshoe. Round of applause. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Symbolism. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Did you know he was packing? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? I have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Oh no, you failed! No. One of these days. One of these days, Blanca, you'll get that Shogun. Guess it's back to the old grinding. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. Can't just keep that, you gotta turn in. What if this is me totally turning it into the police, huh? Aren't you a police? It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. Good brains on you, Gumshoe. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Can you? He can. Also, imagine if imagine if Edgeworth was like in the parking garage, just like a few minutes. Maybe not even minutes, like a few seconds later than he was. Then he probably would have been murdered himself. How could you forget that? like, come on, Gumshoe. So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Especially since, like, you worked with him. Gumshoe's just like, ah, that's why he didn't come into work today. I thought he was just late, you know, traffic. Blanca says, you, me, and Becky are level 37. What level's the Shogun? Like, he can't be, like, that high level. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky had him called him out there to the parking lot. No less confessing as much. Sounds like a body was moved before it was found. Galaxy says, I really want to ask opinion about my magician competent, because you're the only peoples I know that know tarot. And I don't feel like it would be okay for me to ask that during the stream. It feels too much off topic. I mean, you can always ask in the Discord. We can always, like, discuss things there and stuff. He's in a tough spot again. Again. Oh, right. Sorry, I also forgot about things. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, happened. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Problem with Shogun is he's not a main story boss, he's a fungin boss. Did you mean that, or did you mean to say dungeon? Either way. Like, I feel like side bosses shouldn't be difficult. Nothing outright, but they're always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, or practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Do you need to be reminded of the court record? Oh hey, we can do this whenever we want. Okay, cool. I did not realize. Oh no, it is us being stabbed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. We can do this to, like, everything. This is fun. I'm sorry if this is dumb, but I'm getting such a kick out of this. No, go away. Get back. Can I do that to my badge too? Yes! Oh look, my official numbers. Hold on, can I spin? Can I spin it? I wanna spin it. The badge, yes. The power of DDD. The power of the 3Ds. Ooh. So 3Ds. So technological. Oh, okay. I see. It's a pun. So this is what the back of a badge looks like. I always thought I had a safety pin. Mine does. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Sounds like important information for later. Does the... Oh, it's a fist! Hello, fist. What is this? There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. I wonder who it is. Is it Von Karma? Did he only get this because of intimidation? Most likely, yep. Guess he must have been a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. No, you don't. No. No way. I mean, looking at it, it looks like a shield with like some kind of weird chest piece. Never would have expected it to be like a fist, although you're right, it does make more sense. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the Zord had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us. Interesting. I don't think there's anything else I can actually present. I think I did all my talking I need. Where to next? Because we clearly can't go inside. This handprint, though. Like, it could be a bad paint job, but like, in a murder investigation game, all the details are important. Huh. I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor blue badger, fated to dance until he drops. What a sad life to live. Blue badger at... See, it is important. Hold on. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who was... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be our Officer Marshall. We love some badger, we do. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? I mean, there are some Gershoes that do that as well. Oh, Jake Marshall. His first name's just Jake. That's so plain. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try and make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. What's that crossed off? What's that even say? I see $20. That's it. I'd be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Joke's on you, I look nervous and out of place all of the time. Hold on. I wanna look at this. Oh. I was hoping to get to do like a little spinny action. Okay, what about this? What's that even say? Annabelle's? Can I read it? Looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Oh, annual bonus. $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. He deserves to get paid more. Galaxy says, I mean, Blue Badger knows your sins. He has the eyes of someone who saw things he can't forget. The shit he's seen. Poor Gumshoe. Hi, Foxy! Welcome! All the stuff the Blue Badger has seen, but cannot speak about because he's forever cursed to dance. Looks like the investigation is still going. Oh? Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. Ah. Thank you for all the emojis, they're so cute. See you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, it was the... Never mind. It was her boyfriend, not the marshal. Oh, still here? Hello? I'm surprised you're still here. Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Damn. The security guard, the person in criminal affairs, Lana. You're just sleeping with everyone. Man. What a champ. What's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Ooh, this Wednesday, Blissey will be joining Pokemon Unite. Ooh. Not one I would have thought, but you know, still a good choice. Okay, but do you have a boyfriend with more beautiful hair than Edgeworth? Yeah, Edgeworth is the best boyfriend. And yes, Darker-Eye, also best boy. Oh geez, there are so many Pokemon emotes. Aw, I love the Togepi with the confetti. Is there a Whimsicott though? Because I love me some Whimsicott. And I love the Heracross with like the heart. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who have lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. Such a romantic you are. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? let me just slide the note of approval just like onto your cowboy hat. Sweet dreams, cowboy. There you go. We totally talked to you. I wish they had a Sylveon emote. I'm surprised they don't. Sylveon's like, especially out of all the evolutions, like I feel like that's like the most popular one. I mirrored and would rather have Haunter than Gengar. Like, I know Gengar's like a fave. Top tier ghost Pokemon. But Haunter, I feel, has a better design, so I'm with you. I'm with you, Dalton. Hold on, he's asleep, so let's not... Wait, no. Present is what we need. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Please. Gumshoe. Ah, that old cowdog. He holding a birthday party or something? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Galaxy says, God, it took me so much time to understand Blissey was Lefori? That's an interesting name. Foxy says, best Mega? I don't know what I'd consider my best Mega. I haven't messed around with Megas, honestly. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second. I know Chansey is Levinard, but I didn't know about Blissey. It's so cool how, like, the names are, like, so drastically different. Like, in other parts of the world. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out from lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. I think you're just throwing words at a wall. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Alright. Before we investigate, we're going to take a pause, take a little break. Y'all get your snacks, your beverages, chill for like a hot minute. I will be right back. We're not going anywhere. We're gonna investigate, and then maybe do part of the trial? I don't know. We'll see. But I will be right back. And we're back. But you are the best snack, Spacey. That's cause I'm fun-sized, isn't it? Gardevoir is Sir Knight in Japanese. I love it. Yes. Not what I picture when I picture Gardevoir, but you know what? I love it. Oh, Blanco says, if they had Dragonite to unite, I'll have an excuse to play. I blame the anime for making me like Dragonite. I feel the same, but with Heracross. Like, in Pokemon Journeys, the episode where... I forget her name. There's, like, this bug-type trainer that's, like, obsessed with, like, getting every bug-type. And they, like, help her, like, trade a Heracross and stuff. With a, what's it called? Kricketune? Actually, I think her name was, like, Cricketina or something. Either way. Like, the Heracross that they get through trading is like so adorable. So good. Oh god, Spacey, I'm gonna have that stuck in my head now. You're welcome. Levenard, the in pun on oof egg, and Vinard a synonym for lucky, cool. Lafori is a pun on egg and euphoria. See, I gathered that much. I also haven't played any Pokemon Unite. I haven't, like, touched... I don't usually do MOBAs. I'm not really into, like, that whole, like, League of Legends thing, but you know what? It's Pokemon, so, like, I might try it one of these days. Maybe someday. I do enjoy seeing the Pokemon with, like, their neat little, like, outfits and everything. This rope. Is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. Ooh, that would be quite a violent way to go. Also, the amount of strength to, like, completely, like... bisect him, I think is the term I want to use. Play a game with me, join the dark side. Maybe next time I get paid. Maybe. Hipster Charizard is still best. I still love Gardevoir with, like, the little sun hat. So adorable. So very adorable. Very fitting. Yeah, but got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Must have been broken into. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. I love my Absol. Super dapper. Very, very dapper. Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Well, I just have my little bike. Ooh, Pirate Cinderace too. Yeah, all the outfits are just so good. So perfect. Oh, is this the actual trunk of the car? Oh, what's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. You're right, let's see. 67S 12/2. I know what you're trying to do, game. Trying to trick us, aren't ya? Oh, you got a little bike too now. By little bike, do you mean like a motorcycle? Like a not actual, like, little bike? That's neat. That's cool. Fun fact. Yesterday, I mean, I've done it before, but this time with a permit, and more officially. Like, yesterday was the first time I drove a car. And I did good, and there were other cars on the road, and we didn't get into any accidents or anything. So that was exciting. One of these days, I'm gonna put my own little bike to rest, and I will actually be, like, driving myself to work and everything. I was nervous, but, like, in the end it actually was kind of fun. Ooh, a small Honda Shadow. Ooh. Way to go, Spacey, thank you! Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna afford my own car, but, like, I can drive around the ones that we have. And congrats on the car. Galaxy says... I'm also really happy they put Zorora in the game, even if I don't play it, because I still love its design. It is peak design. Our little boy is slowly growing up. Yeah, look at me. Look at me with my own driving skills. I can go anywhere. I'll have so much freedom. But with this, though, I will totes help you find a car. I would so appreciate that, because cars are hard to find these days. Especially since I guess there's like a shortage in everything currently. Once I have the months. Once I like actually have a driver's license. We'll definitely take you up on that. But with what I was saying with this, like I see what the game is trying to do. It's a classic puzzle. See, this looks like a 675 12-2. However, what day is today? Does it say the day here? I don't think it does. Oh wait, yeah, it does here. 2/21. This is totally upside down. Because if you flip it upside down, it actually says 12/21. And then, that would make this not a 5 but an S, an L, and a 9. It's Leon all over again. Yes, 100%. Yeah, it totally is an SL9. There's a name printed on the paper above that, Goodman. Like, they even tried making it even more tricky by, like, putting, like, the little letterhead up top, so you're like, oh, the Goodman's upside up, so, like, it has to be, like, the way it's presented. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? I can't read upside down. Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Ooh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's actually flip this around. Oh, I can't flip it around! I was hoping I'd be able to, like, do the 3D magic and do it. Is there anything else here? Anything I'm missing? Oh! Aha! So, right here on this bottom corner of the screen, fun fact, is where my mic is, so I would have completely missed this if I didn't think to look at my second monitor. This looks like a cell phone. Such a high-tech cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Magic. Rotation, why not? I still wish we could have rotated it. Then again, maybe the game's like, whoa, 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 you're not supposed to know that. That is, like, later tier information. The power of 3D! Yes, by using scientific analysis, I will flip this phone open. Ah! Such scientific discovery happening here. This phone is still on the redial screen. Magic! Ooh! Redial. What the heck is a redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things about the redial. Only to find a dead battery. It has been here overnight. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Calling me a boomer? Whatever, let's check this phone out. Using scientific discovery, I will press the button. Boop. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. I mean, you told me to. Nice ringtone. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry, was I disrupting your nap? Oh wait, old game with old phones that last a week. Don't you know, this is a Nokia. They never run out of battery. Oh, sorry, you can go back to your sleeps. I see you, partner. You pressed the read on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Yeah. Whose phone is this, anyway? It was on the ground over there. Did you drop it after you napped? Whose is it? It belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. I got a question for you, partner. Heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that... I'm sorry, that was my phone. Oh shit, did you call us? What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kinda strange. Someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. Phoenix, you sweet summer child. Connect the dots, please. Yes, exactly, Foxy. Wasn't there a cartoon named Magic? Not that I can recall. Maybe it's old, I don't know. Hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've been incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. But like, wouldn't we have noticed that someone tried calling us? Can we do some more fancy rotating? Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. See, the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Okay, there's nothing else about the phone we can look at. Oh hey, we can actually talk to him now. Maybe Texas from 1936 to 46, but not now. I don't know. People here in America sure like their guns, unfortunately. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. Here's the autopsy report. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the autopsy report. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Ooh. But wait, does that not check out, or am I just reading that wrong? Because it's within an hour. Okay, never mind. I am reading that wrong. For some reason I read hour and a half as like a half hour, but no, that's not what it is. So he would have died at like 5:30. Which sucks since he was stabbed at 5:15. Foxy says, yeah, but not official government people, I hope. We can only hope. Oh, found it. It's a French cartoon. Apparently it's a kind of magic in English. Oh. I've literally never heard of it. Is my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common. They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. I think there is a motive. Didn't they mention that, like... Didn't they mention that, like, she wanted to, like, speak to Goodman specifically? Or maybe she didn't mention him by name, but she wanted to speak to someone about a case or something? Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. Well, my sister called the victim here, the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but... What's with the cosplay? Galaxy says, so we still don't know the first name. No, we know him. His first name's Jake. Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You're calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. What else do they do in Texas? Please pray tell. I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambino? So why are you in charge? From State Farm? Yes, with the khakis. Those are assless khakis he's wearing. No reason. Just short on hands right now. Keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. Sounds suspicious. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth. Cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just so you don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. Yeah, this all sounds like some kind of weird setup. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. The prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. Afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yes, just like assless chaps. Except khakis. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? How many people is Lana dating? Jeez. But also respect. Like, get it, Lana. Get it. I apologize, Bambina. Must have something gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence, arranged testimonies, you mean? He was an unbeatable, because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Sorry, I just have that effect on people. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prospectors. I almost just... We've been hanging out with Marshall for too long. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. Oh. I'm sorry, I missed that. Galaxy says, his name is Alex Marshall in French. I don't understand why they changed the name. Yeah, Alex is just as much as an American-sounding name as Jake. Maybe they felt like being different. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Is it Von Karma? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief prospector laying a sky. Maybe if you quit drinking, he'd be a better source of information. Yeah, like, what's in that flask, sir? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. Are you saying Edgeworth is making deals to win trials? What? No. Mr. gets a guilty no matter what it takes. No. No way. Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Commissioner was taken off the case? I believe it says hobo, yeah. Yeah, it checks out. It checks out with everything else that we know about not just Edgeworth, but just, like, prosecutors in this universe in general. And Galaxy says maybe it would be read the same as Jock in French. Jock was already Hammer's French name. Oh, that might be it, actually. It would be too similar. Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? How's this case? How are we gonna wrangle ourselves a win? Guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim. Can we spin the autopsy around? No. Let's see, name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36, male. Date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Okay, this might be semantics, but like, when I imagine a chest wound, I imagine like up here, you know? But they said he was stabbed in his stomach, which is down here. I know y'all can't see it, but just imagine I have a stomach. Imagine I'm not just shoulders and a face. I don't know if that's a contradiction, or again, if it's just like me being really specific. Assessment: wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Is Edgeworth's knife 4.5 inches? Do we know this information? Can we measure? I don't think we can measure. That looks about like 4 inches. Oh, the diaphragm is upper stomach and lower chest? I mean, I guess, like, if it's like right in the middle, I guess that could count. Even if you should know, it said Jake, but it was a different period and they didn't know if people would know the American pronunciation. I see. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. Oh, was it not our phone but hers? Bet she tried calling? Spacey, where did the water go when you hydrate or dehydrate if you don't have a stomach? Not healthy to imagine anything besides a head and a chest, Spacey. Too much to think about. I'm sorry, I'm like blowing your guys' minds right now. The water just like, it just evaporates into dust. After I hydrate and dehydrate. That's what happens. Or it just goes directly up to my brain. Fools. You thought it would go down to my stomach? Lies. All lies and deceit. It goes upwards. Oh. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Okay, this makes more sense. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? It was only for like 3 seconds. I doubt they actually said words. She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. I mean, ghosts don't have legs most of the time. What is there to see? Yeah, exactly. Y'all know what a ghost looks like. Like, maybe I still don't know what everything that went on here. To be continued. Nice. So we will get to the trial. Trial former. So far, so good. So far, we got a lot of stuff stacked against us, but we'll do this. We'll suss it out. See what happens. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing isn't one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe in their client. But, what if I want to believe? The defendant is called to trial because they're suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. You don't know my life. You don't know my story. You don't know how we work. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Well, at least you believe in us. At least you have faith in us. Galaxy says, fun fact, I still haven't started writing because anxious me doesn't want to mess it up, even if I can retry as much as I want. Big mood. Big mood. It's also why I haven't gone farther in any of my writings. Not that I take my own advice, but sometimes you just gotta, like, shake it off. Get loose. Just, like, write shit down just to get it down on paper. Thanks, brain. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'm just all by myself. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. So I feel like we already sussed out, like, what the motive is. However, I feel like it only further, like, indicts Lana. Like, solidifying, oh yes, they both had a motive for, like, being there. Oh, I think that the fact that you said the magician wasn't simple arcana made it worse, because now I'm like, it's easy, I can't fail. Oh, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say it's simple, I should just say, like... I don't know, I feel like it has a more, like, clear... like, interpretation compared to, like, other cards. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I have been here all night. Edgeworth just has like a sleeping bag like tucked underneath the desk that we can't see. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I'm a little rusty, but we can do this. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Gasped. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well. Your opening statement. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. Oh, you tell me. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. With her life? Excuse me, Edgeworth. Excuse me, she's just being arrested. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Yes, very famous, has so many followers. Much more forceful, thank you for catching that. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Yes, I am also hip with the TikToks. You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Ooh, fancy! Fancy, Judge! Oh, caviar. Never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have the Fiesta Bowl. Aw, thank you. Emma, use your scientific knowledge to test it for poison. Will the witness state her name and profession? I like that she hates prosecutors so much she doesn't even offer anything to Edgeworth. And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? Those are my fingerprints. It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. That doesn't sound right. Name. Profession. Now. Me. The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Alright, we've barely started, but let's pause for lunch. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I'm a professional. Excuse me. What exactly does that mean? My boyfriend is a security guard, and my other boyfriend works in the criminal affairs, so, like, I'm practically a police officer myself. Oh. Actually, until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. And what made you decide to sell lunches? What? Miss Starr was a detective? Is she maybe like undercover now? Is she still detectiving? Ah, I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. I know my disguise might have fooled you. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here... Oh, trust me, all of the attention's on you. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. D block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes. The crime took place by the car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. I mean, what? We've already said that she was the witness, but okay. Thank you for the floor plans. Yeah, I like Angel. She's interesting. I like her design. I like that she wears many hats outside of the rice ball ones. She's neat. She's more than meets the eye. Galaxy says, basically, my magician confidant is a stylist that acts coldly as to what he thinks is expected of him. As next heir to his family's conglomerate to get the adoration of his family, instead of taking the opportunity of his skill to create what he wants to do, prioritizing money and impressing his family over what he truly wants. Does it fit well enough for a magician? I think it does. I mean, the Magician Arcana is all about, like, using the skills and skill set and potential that you have at your disposal and everything. So I think that fits. She wears a jelly-filled donut. She actually works at a bakery. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Are you allowed? Can you do that? I mean, I guess citizens' arrests are a thing. Of course she would always have handcuffs on her. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Hey. Wait, are they talking about me? Oh no. Why wouldn't a lady like that carry handcuffs on her? Never know where you're gonna need some. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finally honed detective's intuition at work. Oh jeez. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Edgeworth just like... Garish. Excuse me, I'm standing right here. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. The pointy end, you say? You're bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? It's one of my favorite pastimes, crushing people. Crushing their hopes and dreams. I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound. God damn it. Tis a flesh wound. I can keep going. You may cross-examine the witness. Galaxy says, may also he is a pure mess on the inside, like very clumsy. Very blushy. Take off guard easily. Don't know how to act without pretending. Aw. That's cute. Ain't no flesh wound. Imagine Angel taking a lunchbox with handcuffs in them. I can just see her, like, being all, like, over the top, like, there you go. And it's just like handcuffs on top of a bed of rice. That's exactly how it went down. Don't tell me otherwise. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence to crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Yes, yes. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they're used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired? This sounds very important. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro, as you know. My testimony's unbiased and flawless. Yes, totally unbiased. 100% unbiased. Totally has no grudges here. So which boyfriend was this? This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend. You have several, and girlfriends too, don't get it twisted. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applications. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from up there. Ah, yes, I do see. Oh no! Just noticed the magician is #1 in my head. #1 was the first. Forgot to write the fool. Yes. Fun fact, the fool in tarot is 0. That'd be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by the car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in A block. So she was in B block when she written it. But wait, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If we go with the map, there's like a chained fence between A and B block, so how did she make an arrest? You might have made a foolish mistake. Did you notice the same thing? Unless she was just like, wait, right there, and then like circled around. Oh wait, no, she said she was visiting her boyfriend in security. But also, there's like a wall between the car and the security room. So how would she see? How would she know? Galaxy says, I mean, if it's a polyamorous relationship, I say no problem. Oh, 100%, 100%. Like, me pointing out her various boyfriends and girlfriends, like, it's not me, like, shaming her, or, like, whatever. I respect. I respect the grind. I respect it a lot. Why is her boyfriend not a witness? He was the security guard at the place. Maybe he was witnessing, something else. Maybe it's like the bellboy in April May. Maybe he was, like, so busy, like, macking on her that, like, he couldn't be a witness. How scandalous, I know. You said something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? Such an implication. I mean... Also, if they were busy making out in the corner, like, again, how could she be a witness? I bet she didn't even see anything. I felt like... how would you say... oh yeah... it was like the feeling you get when you feel pumpkin chocolate seeds. Okay. I have no idea what that means. What is a pumpkin? Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Hey, welcome back, Blanco. Yeah, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? What? What kind of metaphors are these? A pale white cheese, not yet tinky with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. And I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Plot twist, that boyfriend is Meekins. Ooh, Meekins, look at you. So happy for him. A garish car, do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. Okay, but there's a wall. Like, how could... unless you have, like, laser vision, ma'am. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Chain link fence. Can see through it. No, like, I wish... I wish I had, like, a little cursor here. But, like... Sure, she parked in B. But she was visiting her boyfriend in the security room. And there's, like, clearly a wall. Like, where Edgeworth was parked. Between that and the security room. And you can't see through that kind of wall. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. That is also a fact. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Rookie? Excuse me, I had 3 cases. 4 cases? Never lost once? She was in B, saw through the fence, and was on her way to the security room A. You see, either way, there's clearly a contradiction between, like, where she was and, like, saying, like, that she, like, swiftly, like, handcuffed her. Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Oh no, it's a good thing I didn't eat that sushi. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. How do you know I'm soft? I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Okay. So we were on the right track the first place. So this just confirms that she was like standing in B, looking through the fence. A photograph, you took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera, and she is an undercover. Just noticed that none of my characters have the Tower Arcana. Oof. Rip. Ooh, Blancos has got some new equipment. Ooh. Gonna show us in Discord? But again, I don't even remember who was the tower in P5. It was the kid! The little kid, the arcade boy, he was the tower. I remember. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Goodness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Not talking about the other one that's also a detective, that's a different one. Well, this most certainly is the defendant. Oh, Galaxy says I think I never did is confident. I did like part of his. I never finished it though. I think I got about like halfway. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Skye. Could have been someone cosplaying as her. Put on a long wig. Put on like a regal jacket. There you go. I'm currently pantsless at the moment. Oof. Oh, you didn't even find the little boy? Oh. He was cool. He was a cute little boy. I liked us being like kind of like a big bro and like helping him with his video games. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Alright, we're still in the middle of cross-examining. Pants, who needs those? I know, ghosts don't, nope. Fun fact, I'm also pantsless at the moment. I'm not. That's a joke. I could never. Definitely Edgeworth dressing in this outfit, yes. I mean, it was his car, his knife. Maybe he's also into cosplay. How scandalous. Yep, right in the middle of the living room, no doubt. With like anyone able to like come in here and see. Okay, while I think we have a pretty solid like thing, pretty solid like why am I forgetting my words right now? While I'm pretty sure we all know what we need to present and what we need to present to, I still want to press everything just to make sure we don't miss anything. But was she really right-handed? Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edward? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my exile surprise set. I don't like that it's called a surprise. I don't want any surprises in my egg salad. No thank you. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Galaxy says I remember Persona 4 Tower was Shu. Which, by the way, I loved his social link. Who was he again? It's been ages since I played Persona 4. For some reason, I want to say the fish-eyed boy, but that could be wrong. Then she thrusts the pointy tip of the knife into the chest. Oh, the student! Oh, another little boy. Yeah, never mind. I remember him. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? I mean, there was kind of a fence between them. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound. He can make it. He said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit. For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Keep panicking. Don't smile like that. I'm pretty sure Fish-Eye Boy don't have a social link. You see, I thought so. But also, like, I couldn't remember. Like, I thought so, but then I thought, like, oh, maybe he did. Okay. What do we have? I'm pretty sure it's the floor plans that we need to present to. But also, we just got this photo. And she's not carrying a knife in this photo. Like, where'd the knife go? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I feel like these first three not important. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrusts the pony tip of the knife into the chest. Okay, I think I'm gonna save. While we're on the right track about, like, the fence and her arresting abilities, I think right now we should present these two together. Because again, she's clearly not holding a knife here. Where did it go? And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes, I swear at my finest salmon swirl lunch. That looks delicious, actually. Where's the salmon, though? I'm sure that's a fine lunch. Man, now this game is making me want sushi. I might get sushi. But also we have leftovers. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. Galaxy says, honestly, it's sad the only social link I don't remember from P4 is Temperance. Like, I see the character, but I don't remember anything about her. Was that the one? I know I asked this, like, last time, but, like, was that the one that wanted to date, like, either the basketball player or the soccer player? The one with, like, the curly hair? Oh, the mom. Okay. But sushi. Yeah, I realize. We already talked about Ai. We talked about how she's the moon. I don't remember the mom either. But sushi. Maybe I'll still get sushi. Maybe. Isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph he took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? I don't see no stabbing. Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? I don't see no knife. I don't see no 27 stab wounds. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Oh, that's a very quiet objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Ouch. Excuse me? What do you mean, Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Well, yeah, I mean, we see the blood. Galaxy says, I think her name was Eerie. I don't remember. That's how you object. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Oh, that could have been soy sauce. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? On this clearly black and white photo? Mm-hmm. Oh, but it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Could be chocolate sauce. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Yes. Sadly, it's par of the course. You got a better idea? No problem. Now we're gonna object. Galaxy says, like, she missed the city, I believe. Yeah, the more you keep talking about this mom, like, I vaguely maybe remember her, but, like, not quite. Maybe I didn't hang out with her much in my playthrough. She divorced her husband, that's basically what I remember. I think I remember her mostly, like, from the anime, when, like, there's the section where, like, it's, like, Nanako-centric, and she's, like, running into, like, all the, like, side characters that, like, you can hang out and have, like, confidence in. I think I vaguely remember her from that, but not, like, the game specifically. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. You don't sound sorry. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. Not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold calculating, like a robot. Gasp, she is a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Are those gloves? That's true. There are no fingerprints on the knife. Galaxy says the world was Murray, but I'm pretty sure it was called AIN, I believe. True. However, like, Marie wasn't in, like, original OG Persona 4. And now that I think about it, like, what was the world in OG Persona 4? Or did they just not have a world? Nah, premeditated murder wouldn't find a weapon at the crime scene. Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. What if, like, she cut her hands, and she just wanted to keep her hands, like, sanitary? Like, sure, she put, like, a band-aid on her hand, but, like, just to be safe, like, decided to wear gloves until it got better and healed? Oh, the world was just the investigation team. Oh, makes sense. Checks out. What if they're driving gloves? Oh my god, that too. Like, people wear gloves to drive specifically. They're in a parking garage. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Add this to your testimony. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves. Oh my god, here we go. Don't object to that, that's plausible. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They're rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It was the only possible conclusion. What if she also is a surgeon on the side and was on the way to her second job, huh? Huh? Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got him thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound. We can make it. Okay. So we clearly next have to present against that new thing in the testimony. Those new words. I doubt that they prove it. Or she came from an autopsy and just dirty and still wearing gloves. That too. That too. Galaxy says, I learned people apparently don't like Marie. I mean, I never played Golden, I only watched the anime. And Marie seems nice. But I don't necessarily, like, dislike her. Like, those are my opinions on her. She has a neat design. Does this say anything specific? No. I think I'm gonna present the knife. Because if the murder was planned, like, sure, the rubber gloves kind of go together with the knife, in that there's no prints on it. However, like, how would she know that Edgeworth, like, carried a knife on him? How would she know that that would be in his car? Like, I doubt it's something that, like, he just casually tells people. Like, you would bring your own weapon. I'm gonna do it. If this is wrong, then, like, I don't know what else to present. Witness, do you know what this is? This is a knife. Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. But also, he keeps it in his glove box. I'm pretty sure it says. Oh, toolbox, which I guess could be in the trunk, but still. Like, when you look at a toolbox, you don't think there's gonna be a knife in there. You think, like, a wrench. Maybe some, like, electrical, like... What are they called? Like, jumper cables? Like, maybe some of them. Not a knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Are prosecutors bad people? Oh, most toolboxes have knives on them. Well. You can tell I'm definitely not a handy guy. Definitely aren't fixing cars or, like, fixing things. I do not know things. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Yeah, why would she use Edgeworth's? Sure you ain't a handy guy, Spacey. You don't know me. You don't know what I got cooking. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen. Children also in the jury. Meekins, cowering in the corner, I see you there. If you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Sure, we'd love to know what you're cooking. Joke's on you, I actually can't cook. No, sir. I've tried. Usually doesn't end well. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. I don't think so. Yeah, he's doing the tisking. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Ooh, my favorite flavor. It winks before going back to his quarter. Hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Oh shit, he can read my mind. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Ugh. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do, she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... About the gloves again? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? Ew. The powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? It's okay, Phoenix. Well, this guy intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge a knife again and again. Again and again! The holes, they're getting bigger. What do we know? What do we know? Let's see. It was actually stated like twice even. One knife wound. A single stab wound was found. A single stab wound. Wasn't this case like 7 hours long? Oh boy, it better not be. Oof, boy. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the pizza delivery boy? Emma, what? What are you writing in your notes there? No, stop. In any case, the defense now may cross-examine the witness. Alright, guys. Alright. We got this. We got this in the bag. We don't even need to press anything. Let's just go right to it. Here we go. Knife in again and again. I'm gonna save just in case I'm wrong. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. This is just moss. How are we supposed to eat this? I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? Thank you, Edgeworth, for being on our side. I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk! He's my hero, really. Ooh, Galaxy says, yep, found on 7 hours, 22 minutes, and the other 6:22, so it's long. Oh boy. I mean, it feels like the cases have been, like, taking, like, I want to say around, like, 2 streams each? And usually streams, like, 4 hours. So that checks out. Funny they both ended on 22 minutes. Those 22 minutes specifically are important. What about my objection? No one noticed? Nobody cares if that poor Phoenix Wright? Oh, witness. Oh. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. Ketchup and rice, my favorite. I always believed that no one would ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood. I swear, I told you. Told you. That's not blood on that coat. It's like ketchup or something. Chocolate sauce. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood on her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Turns out she's just a messy eater. And tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Testify. What? Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. What? How do you mistake that? Excuse me. Her red muffler? Yeah, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. She wasn't wearing no muffler. Yeah, that too. The Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Yeah, splattered blood has more like a chaotic look to it. Like a scarf is just like a long rectangle. Like how do you... Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. Judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually... I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. Yeah, she isn't wearing anything. You were just blatantly lying out your ass. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There is only one knife wound. Apparently Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. This is our chance! Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. A short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax, and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. I love you, Edna. I love her sprite whenever she's taking notes. Alright, alright, alright. Like, I can't believe she's like, oh yes, it's her scarf. That's how I thought there were more than one. When, like, she took this picture. She took this. It was presented to the court. Like... You're so dumb, Angel. How are we not supposed to notice, like, the contradiction? With no muffler on it, yeah. Why'd you object me? The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. There's a reason why she got fired, guys. Galaxy says, also sad I didn't give the hermit to any character of my fan cam because I think it would make a fun confidant to write, but then I remembered it was okay because lifeless life basically... the hermit confidant the game. Nice. Notice her hair being switch of side mid-sentence. Yes. I don't know what the switching means, unless maybe like whenever she flips her bangs it's like her being like more confident. Or maybe it's like a tell for like whenever she lies. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself. With this photograph. Yeah, like... Maybe if you didn't give us the photograph, maybe if this photograph didn't exist, then maybe you would have like a stronger case, ma'am. Angel. But like she's digging her own grave. But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady would be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edwards prevails. What was my objection, chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. Let's be serious now. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. Oh my god, how much testimony do you have? You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Okay, so maybe now is where we get into like the whole like wall situation. As we talked about what she saw, but what about what she did? And do you remember some things accurately at least? Do you now? So far you haven't proven otherwise. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Okay, so towards security. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned her muffler. Why? That doesn't make sense. Angel's just like, you're under arrest, and she's like, oh shit, I dropped my scarf. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. She prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile. None of that makes sense. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Starr. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is kind of a snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. What if I'm into that? Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. So is most people. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Damn. Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Like, while making the arrest, Angel's just like, oh my god, hot. But also, you're so totally under arrest. Sorry, babe. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. I still question how she got over there. So, where is this partition? I'm sure she means that. Oh, I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There's a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Quickly got her, explained her rights, arrest her on the spot. Okay. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspects? Okay, this might be where we get her. As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time, but there's a fence. Maybe I should press her for more details. Yes. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. Here we go. But there's a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Sky not get away? Maybe she climbed on top of that truck, given if it was there at the time. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you my testimony. Anyway, all I heard was her say the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else. The chief prosecutor was talking on her phone, but... Ooh, wait a minute. Her phone, she can't mean... I'm gonna ask. Because, as we all know... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. As we all know, The phone call was only like seconds long. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately... My memory... It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court does not see Miss Starr. So... The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall? We didn't investigate that. That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order, so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma, 518. But Emma specifically said that she immediately hung up. Saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? I was gonna ask the same thing. I only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. But how did you see it if there was a wall in the way? Like, it would be different if she climbed the fence and got to this point and saw that happening. But she was still clearly on the other side. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. Ooh, Phoenix, we're on the same page. Your wall's coming into place, Spacey. Yep, I knew it would be important. What is it, Mr. Wright? I don't think you saw it all. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Oh my god. Personal bias has been all over her testimony. Like seriously. Who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Clear motive right here. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction to your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making the phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition, like directly behind it. Oh shit. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Your boxed lunches are full of lies. I did not order deceit, I'm so sorry. I have to return it. Take it back. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Oh no. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. I mean, I thought I just said. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Witness lied about where she saw it. Because it would make more sense if she was already in block B, not B, A. A block. It could also be the order of events. But I'm gonna go with where she saw it. Galaxy says, wouldn't it be more personal for her than a normal witness because she was a professional and thus her co-worker? Yeah, and she clearly, like, right here in court was like, oh, both of you got me fired. Like, she's probably pissed that she got fired and is getting her revenge. On, like, both of them. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. At least let me say my lies before you, like, say otherwise. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? Well, the testimony we heard up until now points in one direction. I mean, there's only two locations. The place where Miss Starr witnessed the crime was here. Here. I mean, it could also be the security room, because, again, we know she was, like, visiting her boyfriend. And I'm just gonna present here for now. Okay, never mind. For a split second, the progress bar was still up. I know you guys couldn't see it. For a split second it was, and I got worried. Like, oh no, was it specifically the security room? But no, we're good. If she was here, she could see the emergency phone. That's true. That solves the mystery. We have solved the puzzle. That would allow her to see the emergency phone, yes. Ah, you gotta go, Galaxy. Okay. You have a good day. Have good times. Have good writing. I believe in you. You can do it. But if she was there, she would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed her cell phone. Oh. You doubt my speed? I can run 150 feet in 9 seconds, you know. Apparently she climbed a 9-foot fence, too. She's got skills. Is it really that fast? Oh, no. I was wrong. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, okay. Was she actually in the security room? Was she macking on her boyfriend? This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot was well positioned. Spacey, can you please just use your normal voice for the witness? Oh. But... I know it's annoying, but, like... We're almost done here. I think. It's built on the second... Oh, here we go. It's on the second floor. So, of course, you would need time to, like, dive bomb, like, to the first floor. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember your testimony. You said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Well, Miss Starr? Oh, Blanco's so sorry. I have DQ attention. Look up how much time I played DQ9. Oh no. She claimed to run at 11 miles per hour. Wow, she actually says... she actually says next that she, like, leaped from the second floor, like, and did, like, a superhero landing. How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? She talked about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Oh geez, 88 hours. That's a lot of time in Dragon Quest. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands. I disagree. Yeah, like, how could she have gotten that picture? And then, like, ran over... I don't know. It doesn't add up. The timing of everything. The timing of everything. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. The photo has no date stamp. That, too, could be from any time. She probably didn't even try arresting her. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, no. Me backing up claims? Never. Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what would change? The angle view to the crime, the distance to the crime, difference in lighting. I don't think it's distance in lighting. I don't think it's distance to the crime either. It would have to be angle view to the crime, because, like, the picture doesn't add up to, like, where her point of view would have been. Also, it's clear in the picture that, like, the fence is, like, in front of the camera, rather than to the back of the camera. Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well. The security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Oh no, this might not be it, actually. Oh no, don't look at me, Judge. Oh, yeah. Time to reconsider the following. Would it maybe be the the lighting, actually. Or the distance to the crime. The only reason I think it would be the lighting is because, like, if there's a wall in the way of the crime, maybe it would cast a shadow or something. I don't know. That feels like I'm grasping at straws. I'm gonna go with distance, because, like, angles and stuff. Directions. Changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. Is it, though? I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Because, like, there's a whole, like, you know, the amount of time to go downstairs and stuff. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness. You. Yes, me? Oh. Rubber bands, my favorite. The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Oh my god, that sounds good. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked, I couldn't open it. That's a lot of unspoken time. That is a lot of time. Anything could have happened between, like, her seeing the crime and then her getting to this point. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes. Anything could happen in 5 minutes. 5 whole minutes. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it, I photographed, but that doesn't show the stabbing. I swear on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. Yes, indeed it is. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Bribery. Bribery in the courtroom. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Do we? I mean, is it the time? Is it the time? I mean, I guess it says between 4 and 5:30. That would be plenty of time. Would it maybe be the ticket stub? I don't think so. Those are the only two things that, like, actually mention time specifically. Objection! 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make a pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. I've gotten lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blink. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? You wouldn't stop and use the phone. You would get the hell out of there. Yeah, you'd flee the scene. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. Your secret is safe with me. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She'd even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness. We're ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I don't know, I felt that was pretty easy. She was being very transparent. I'm afraid that the Kava Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Oh! What? Oh. We have the same lunch, Edgeworth. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? Is that it? Is that all? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it the same as your picture? Because that was full of holes as well. This is another one of her trick lunchboxes. My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Again, bribery. Someone stop her. A triple decker. No, Judge. Out of deference to the witness determination, I will allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the lunchline motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? What you got? What you got? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant. Oh, she did say she cut her hand. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. But where'd you get the shoe? Hey, assistant! Can't stay long. Gotta go sleep later. Welcome! We're just about wrapping up here. There was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. How's it going so far? I do not like her. I don't like her. I don't like Angel. I know I said before, like, hey, she seems interesting. Hey, like, she has a good design, and I still like her design. But after running into her in court, never mind. Ignore everything I said in the past. She's so difficult. What is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? From who? From where? Didn't I mention? Oh, you just had one of your boyfriends do it. I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. They're also all dating each other. It's really chill. It's really cool. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Oh, so 5 of my other boyfriends are in the police department, actually, and they totally gave me approval. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Edgeworth is already, like, carting out the confetti. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Cool. Even the general public can could produce official evidence, can they? Is that true? I don't know if that's true. It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Cross-examine the witness. I don't want it, though. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just want people to look at the results. How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my own eyes. Drink because I'm dehydrated from this witness. She has some pretty cool assets. Assets, yes. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. The false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. Even the judge is like, alright. How soon until you're out of my court? And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime, sorry. The shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you remove valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. I feel like this just keeps pointing to the fact that she might have did the murder instead. All this sketchy shit she's been doing. All these layers of lies. So you brought to the forensics department. If you're gonna submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Can I do a fancy little... Here we go. Oh. Hold up. There's blood here, too. On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood. It's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Yeah. It doesn't add up. Like, I imagine it being on top, but not on bottom. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant. Okay. I don't know if this is like the right spot to present it, but we gotta present the shoe here. Is that it? Shit, no, it was the other one. It was supposed to be the other one. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so not the 2 types, but right here, Or maybe not, the music's not stopping, oh no. Okay, maybe instead of jumping the gun, maybe we should actually press on everything. Can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with the blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Oh, well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just 1 person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results, but they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but miscellaneous guys. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was gonna say that. Is it flawless decisive evidence, though? Peppered fish guts, my favorite. How would you know? Some, like your client, she's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, you do not have a problem with this shoe. Yes, this is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There is. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes? You're still young, rookie. That's a metaphor of the peppered fish guts, is it? I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Alright. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. I only have one left. I'm pretty sure it's here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's here. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on... Excuse me as I almost choke on air. Air of all things. There was a bit of blood on the bottom of this shoe. Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. But, like, if he was standing, how would blood have gotten on the bottom of the shoe? I love choking on air. I know, it's my favorite pastime. Is it here? That might have said something about him standing. Or can we just assume, since the cause of death was blood from a chest wound, that, like, we can just assume that it shouldn't be at the bottom of his shoe? I think that's it. Like, that has to be it. I'm guessing your shoe has blood on it too. You just shot yourself in the foot. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, that wasn't it. Oh no, we failed. Oh, actually you might have a point. The picture, because there's no blood on the floor of the picture. That is very good. Sucks to be us. Oh, we saved right here. Have a good night, assistant. Have pleasant dreams. Brain telling me to sleep, that's fair. Alright, we still have a problem with the shoe. Show us the problem. It is right here. Because it's not contradictory in the fact that, like, blood wouldn't be at the bottom of the shoe. Excuse me as I almost choke on air again. Why can't I breathe? It's not the fact that we're, like, assuming that he was standing when he was stabbed. And that there's no way, like, blood would have gotten on the bottom of his shoe. But it's more of the picture. There's no blood on the picture. The problem lies in the footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime, or like a pool of blood at all? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. And where are they? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Well, witness. What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, right. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a bloody footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Maybe. Hear me out. And I say this every time, but, like, I literally don't remember the actual, like, answer or whatever. But maybe it wasn't that, like, she called him to the crime scene, but he called her to the crime scene. And instead of the picture looking like she's, like, putting the body away, maybe it's her, like, opening the trunk and, like, finding the body. And maybe, like, the body wasn't killed in that location initially. It was killed, like, at a different location. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Oh? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped, and there's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She yanked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. I thought it was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. What? Was it empty or not? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Oh, so it was washed away. What does that mean? Also, the strength to be able to do that. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Yeah, to erase evidence. Yep. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Drats. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. And after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Still no blood in her own photo. Yeah, that still doesn't check out. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. But Angel Starr is on that prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What? What? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Starr, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing bloody footprints? Well... I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Oh my god, how many more secret evidences do you have up your sleeve? Oh my god. The time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court. Oh no, what is this? A photograph. Had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim? I see no room for error in this evidence. Look at the asphalt in this photo. It is clearly wet. I do also see something I kinda wanna take a closer look at. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. Sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Dots. I'm sorry, Mia. Come on, Phoenix, think. Hold on, can we take a closer look ourselves? No, we can't. Right, wet or not? Oh, Jesus Christ. Mia, you can't sneak up on us. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt, take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Hold it. Oh, or objection, that works too. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Oh, you whippersnappers. Whatever it is, can't it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Nah, there's something pretty suspicious. There's a problem. Right or wrong, I got it. I gotta go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Okay. So, a bit of a cliffhanger, but I think I'm gonna end this here. To be honest, I'm so tired of this trial. Also, we're past time. I think it's best if I just pause it here. I think this is a good spot. And we can settle this once and for all next stream. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I can't wait to move on from this, honestly. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next time. I literally, like, don't remember anything about what happens next. Oh, just go on a smidge more, like 3 minutes. Okay. Maybe I will. Maybe we'll, like, present this. But Spacey. Yeah? I'm still here. Watch, this actually is like the last bit of this trial. Okay. The problem is this. Because, like, everything else checks out, but, like... What is this? What is this doing here? The problem in this is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Muffler. That was brought up. That was brought up before. Wait just a moment, Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. Yeah, given if everything else is true about what was in the testimony, which is a lot, given that she's lied out of her ass several times, the muffler was not the scarf, but the car muffler. I honestly don't know who calls scarves mufflers. Like, it seems obvious that, like, she was talking about, like, a car thing. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf or of any kind in this photograph. Muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see. Mufflers are so important. Like, I've driven in cars with bad mufflers. Makes such a difference. Makes the car so loud. You be tighten it enough, it can muffle somebody. That's fair. That's fair, hobo. What's that suspicious looking cloth? Don't know why that was a struggle. Sticking out of the car's muffler. So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? It has everything to do with the case. Oh my god, you said so yourself. Stop acting like we have such a poor memory. She literally keeps acting like we, like, forgot everything that she's been saying. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not gonna be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important. You said as much so in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth is related to this case. Oh no. Oh my. Is it maybe to get rid of fingerprints? Because that could be it. I mean, but also more clearly, it was said on the phone. Save! I wish I could save. I'm saving now, though. Recall your testimony for the court. Yes, about the muffler. Ugh. Yarg. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Perfect timing. Suspend. I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? Agreed. I suppose so. Oh, that was close. But, we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. Oh shit, we're still going. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. Jeez, to be continued. Alright. Here's a much better spot to stop. Time for a lunch break, you're telling me. Oh, and you just came back. Perfect timing. Not really perfect timing. I'm actually leaving for real now. I should have my own lunch. And it's the end. Yeah. So next time, I guess we're dealing with Angel more. Again. I forgot how terrible she is. This is so... I can't wait to get past this, because there's bound to be more other than like her witness testimony. Next Wednesday, we are definitely still on for Metopia, our short little 2-hour Metopia streams. Way to go, Spacey. Go snack some sushi. I know, I might actually just order sushi, as much as I shouldn't. As mentioned at the start, by my good friend, roommate, family, whatever have you. Follow if you haven't already, please. Also subscribe if you have the means, although if you don't have to, it's completely fine. I still appreciate any kind of support. Tell your friends. Spread our streams around. Let's have more people jump on this train and have fun with the ridiculousness that we have to suffer through. Take picture of the sushi. If you do, I want to drool all over it. Definitely. I'll definitely post in the void. Speaking of the void, we have a channel Discord somewhere. It's linked somewhere that y'all should definitely join if you haven't already. Lemongrass has some good sushi you should try. I love lemongrass. That's actually exactly who I was gonna go to. They also have really good Thai iced tea. So good. In any case, hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day. Can't wait for Metopia. And on Friday, we're gonna go back to Ace Attorney. It's gonna be fun times all around. Until then, all the shares, yes, all the appreciation, yes. Thank you so much. Have a good time. Have a good day.